Welcome to this Movieplex Theater. Patrons are reminded that this is a no-smoking area. Patrons are also advised that talking during the performance is prohibited. And all electronic equipment must be switched off. The consumption of alcoholic beverages is strictly forbidden. But we'd like to remind patrons that a full range of refreshments is available in the theater lobby. Thanks for listening, and enjoy the film.
Hello. Good evening. Hello, Big Shark. Hello, Alex. Hello, nobody you know. He says that's one ice cream cone that's never going to melt. Yep. So, if I don't want this playlist. I chose a different playlist. I don't like that playlist. Instantly turn it off. I'm just getting the size of Photoshop correct in there. That's it. Nobody you know says, this reminds me once I went to see Jurassic Park with live orchestra, which is even better than it sounds. Yes, I've seen it as well. It's very good. And somebody decided it was a great place to spark up a doob. Well, I mean, I don't really blame them. I did put a tweet out saying, what shall I talk about tonight? And I got Hidden Trail video said, just how Nedry hoped to accomplish what he had to do in the time allotted. Well, that's kind of easy because, like, you have to think Nedry, he crashed into the signpost, so he was, like, delayed by a bit. So I think he could have got there and back in the time that he had, if it wasn't raining and he wasn't panicking. But the thing is, I've always got the sense that the reason he... like, it's a bit ambiguous whether the fact that he opened up the paddocks, that could scream one of two things, right? That he opened up the paddocks to distract them, obviously, from what he was doing. But at the same time, was he going to come back and be like, oh my god, I can fix the fences, and then sort of be the hero? Or was he just opening the paddocks, or, like, you know, turning the power off, essentially, sabotaging the park in order to then just escape, like just get on the boat with the embryos and leave? That's where my position on that falls. Like, I think that's what he was going to do. He was just going to, like, bail and, like, leave everyone there. Because he sabotaged so much, I don't think his intention was to go back to the control room. Like, at that point, he had his money. He was just going to, like, take his money and leave. And disappear. Nobody you know said that was me who asked that. It never quite lined up to me. Jurassic Horde, hello, says, hi, what's worse, Star Wars Holiday Special, Norm of the North, or both? I have no idea. What kind of question is that? I've never seen Norm of the North, and I've never seen the Star Wars Holiday Special, so I'll go with both. Dan the Man, hello, says, been on a Jurassic high lately and doing a binge watch on your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Dan the Man. And you keep being the man, Dan. No, thank you. It's really nice when I hear people saying they're catching up on my videos and stuff, because I can see the analytics and see who's been watching the videos and stuff. I'll not see exactly who's been watching what, but like I can see people have been watching really old videos of mine. Oh, thank you, and a sub. Well, you know, you've subscribed to the Terradome, so be ready for a lot of just these live streams, because I'm trying to get my animated series done, and you know, I work during the days and sometimes nights, but any free time, instead of making like YouTube videos specifically about one topic, unless something comes up that I really want to do, I'm basically spending all of my time on Dino-Defenders because I'm back into the swing of it. What's weird is like the old videos that I've done for Jurassic, you know, the Severed Hand Theory video, or the Jurassic Park should have used stop motion video, or the Mysterious Islands, like that they still get quite a few views. And I think one of the most popular videos on my channel at the moment is in terms of like gathering views, is that my top 10 favorite Jurassic Park toys video that I did, like when I did my top 10 favorite from when I was a kid. And what's weird though, and what I know is going to happen, is all the videos that I've made now, like my most recent videos, like a lot of the misconception videos and stuff, I think they're going to be really popular in about 3 years time. That's the way of the Terradome videos. They seem to get more popular like 5 or 6 years down the line. Oh, you love the series. Nice. Well, the animation gets better. I mean, you're seeing some major spoilers here with we're on episode 5, which is the last one. Oh, speaking of which, you guys might like to see this. I'll show you the frame that I did last time, what we were working on. Check this out. This is the status of this frame. It went like this. Yeah. Punched him right in the gut. And if you look carefully in the background, you can see when she fires, more bullet holes appear in the walls. It's very like subtle. There are reflections in the glass in the mirror. But yeah, that's what we did last time. Dan the Man says, if I'm understanding correctly, your team is creating content to fill in the gaps between the films. Yeah, we did do that. Yeah, we did all the viral marketing for Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom and Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom and Jurassic World Dominion. And we're currently trying to get another project off the ground that is not linked to any films, but it's like its own thing for the transmedia space. So fingers crossed that gets off the ground. But yeah, we did that. That was fun. We just don't want the fun to end. No, Alex, I've not heard of the series Talon. Nobody says, I applaud your restraint not having the mirror shatter. Well, I was going to have the mirror shatter, but at the same time, I'd have to do the reflections of the characters in all of the shattering pieces, and I was just like, you know what, I am going to have the mirror break, it's just not going to be in that shot. And the way they were holding the gun, it's like aimed more at the ceiling, so it makes sense that it doesn't break the mirror. I'll go back to some of the Twitter topics that I was talking about in a minute. hopefully, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming tonight, but the last few streams we've been doing, the whole stream crashes randomly at one point. Usually if I cross the 5-hour mark, so I'll stream for as much as I can tonight, but I might limit it because I don't want to keep losing stuff. Speaking of which, let me save this. Dan the Man asks, how do you feel about the possibility of a team up film with an adult Tim taking over from Hammond, Eric as Biosin agent, and Tembo's son as a dinosaur extractionist? Depends on what the story is, but I will say my own personal tastes with that is that sounds too Star Warsy. And what I mean by that is, like, you know, everyone's related. You know, you got like everyone's. The world is so big. There are so many people out there. It's like to have Eric involved again seems a bit weird. Tim, I mean, is probably the interesting one there. And I mean, I know we wrote Tembo on the Dino Tracker website, so there is a Tembo relation out there. So maybe I'm talking out my ass a bit, but to have them all in one story might be a bit, like, I don't know, cheesy. But again, I guess it depends on the context, doesn't it? Really. Hello, Saurian Bot. Have I heard of the new Skull Island anime on Netflix? I watched episode 1 and I haven't watched any more. I do want to watch more, but I just haven't really got around to doing it. Yeah, that was us. We came up with Tembo. I say we, it was I think it was my friend Ross on the team who came up with that. So this frame, what I'm working on right now, might look a bit weird, like their positions, but this is like a frame in the middle of the fighting. And I've already done... This frame's basically complete. I just need to do this and then one more fight frame of the fight, and then I've been editing the rest of it in Premiere Pro. And so I'll do the 2 here, save them, and then we'll move on to a completely different frame, and then I can edit the rest of this in. Be nice if they actually introduced Eric again, to actually have him have some sort of emotional trauma from being trapped on an island as a kid for 8 weeks that was full of dinosaurs, you know? Like, actually show that he was a bit affected by his experience. Whereas, oh god, I deleted the wrong layer. Whereas in, like, the movie, he seems completely fine. I've been alone on a water truck for 8 weeks, Mom. I think I can handle this bridge by myself, Mom. Instead of like, yeah, Mom, I want you to come across with me. I've been alone for ages. Like, it's like, you little shit. Alex asks, what's it like making marketing that has lore for Jurassic World? It's a dream come true. I can't go into all the details, but myself and Tim had an interview the other day with a lady who is doing something which I can't mention right now. She's not from Universal or anything. It was about our work and our relationship to viral marketing, and we got to go in like through the history of what we did and that, and you know that. To sum it up, it's like I don't want to talk about it because I don't know if I should publicly talk about it, but you know, it was talking about like there is no other massive IP, like a big franchise out there that has done something like the Jurassic has with the fandom. You know, involving members of the fandom at such a high level. In terms of, we wrote the first official timeline for Jurassic that had ever been officially produced, like a timeline of canon events, and actually, sorry, I'm just opening up some frames, and Universal have taken that and use it for their for their like internal documents for like working on the canon forever, as far as we know. It's like, that's insane. That's why like you'll get like, I've got here a load of books, and I've got the where is it, like the Jurassic Park or Jurassic World like ultimate sticker book, and like you open that up and it's got the timeline in it. I think I made a video on this. It's got our timeline in it, like all the years and everything we wrote. Even one of the stickers is a picture I edited for that website. So what's weird is like the fact that they use that, the story, as a story bible, it's just insane to me. And sometimes I have to really pinch myself that actually happened. But yeah, I said to Tim, I remember when we first got involved with it all, I said to Tim like that, and when we were doing interviews about it and stuff, like the responsibility we had given to us was just insane. And so we had to really try and be as respectful as we could to what we were being given to do, if that makes sense. Like, we couldn't just frivolously write anything. We had to be like respectful to everything that had come before, and the fandom who were expecting to hear certain things, but also not like crap on their ideas too. I say too much, but like you know, like when we were working on the dinosaur protection group, and we were like, we said, asked Universal, like, our idea is to like unearth all their secrets, and InGen secrets would go into like some of the real backstory on certain things, or unveil new things to do with like the creation of the Spinosaurus and all that. Like, we couldn't believe they were like, yeah, that sounds great. So we're like, oh my god, but we also needed to do it in such a way that we didn't ruin anyone's ideas about what happened there. That's why we left a lot of ambiguity. And obviously you can't make everyone happy. Like, you're gonna upset someone along the line. Obviously that's gonna happen. But hopefully we didn't do too badly with that specific one. But yeah, leaving it a bit more ambiguous, like answering that they were made illegally, and you know, and that's why it wasn't on the list, I think was welcome, a welcome bit of information. But again, like that, I can't believe we got to do that. Word on the island is you're working on something post-Dominion related, says Dan. Yeah, we are. We're not working on it currently. We're trying to get it off the ground at Universal. Like, we've spoken to someone. They love the idea. They wanted a document to pitch it, and we're waiting to hear back on the status of that project, basically. So we'll see. I mean, the difficulty with this project is we're not in a film year. Colin's not involved, and that's a big hurdle for us to go over, because Colin was a big driving factor in us being able to do so much, because he was like telling Universal, like, let them do it because they know what they're talking about, kind of thing. So now we're sort of, Colin's not around. I speak to Colin. I gave him a happy birthday message the other night. But yeah, it's one of those things where we are kind of on our own now, and we have to kind of convince Universal. And you know, I've been looking at it this way, that with what we did on Dino Tracker, with live action dinosaurs integrated into real life footage, that we managed to achieve that to sort of almost film quality, is nothing to be sniffed at, if that's the phrase I'm looking for. And that being a cost-effective team who can do that kind of stuff means, why isn't there more? There needs to be more stuff like that, because the fans love seeing stuff come to life. Like, for example, like the 2001 Pteranodon cleanup. You know, it's one thing to read it on a website, and it was, there was fan buzz around that information when it was released. But actually seeing the Pteranodons again flying about and being chased by helicopters, I can tell you now, the reaction we saw online, because we were following everything, like following hashtags and clicking through links and everything when everything launched. When that video was discovered and went around the fandom, we'd never seen anything like it. Like that one video was very popular. As was the JP3 Raptor video. Yeah, so we're just trying to convince Universal, be like, hey, you've got this team of super fans at your fingertips who aren't going to charge ILM's prices, like, so but can deliver on the quality. Let's do something. So basically that's what we're waiting to hear back on. Do you guys hire actors? No, not yet. Nobody you know asks, what's the most minor or petty thing you've seen someone get upset at JP Law for? Oh, I don't know. Petty thing. I mean, there's actually quite a few I could choose, but to pick the one, you know what? I'm gonna go with that the dinosaurs are acting like monsters in Fallen Kingdom. Because it might not seem like such an issue now, but when that film came out, oh my god, the amount of fandom were crying about that, and it's like the answer, I don't know, I've made a whole video on it, might be a bit bit more complicated than tiny and petty, but I don't know. I just remember thinking, like, what are you talking about? Or maybe it's the Tyrannosaur's design, maybe. Yeah, actually, you know what? Scrap that. I'm going to go with the Tyrannosaur's design. But only because it's petty, because people who complain about the T-Rex not looking right in Jurassic World to the T-Rex in Jurassic Park, when there were two designs in Jurassic Park, is a petty complaint, in my opinion. It's probably the number one. And especially when those same people consider the male Rex in JP3 to be a different male Rex from the one in Lost World, even though they use the same freaking animatronic with no different paintwork, and the colorations on the two CG models are extremely similar. So there you go. Dan the Man says, this is amazing to hear. As a JP fan, I'm glad there are others in the higher up positions who take the IP serious enough. Yes. Platinum says, I was hoping to see your JP Raptor video in the actual movie. That would have been sweet. Yes, I mean, it pains me a little bit, but obviously you have to count your blessings. But if COVID had not been a thing, what we had planned for Dino Tracker was going to be like a year-long campaign. It was going to go from June of 2020 to 2021. When the film was originally going to be released, and it would have been very likely that our videos would have appeared in the movie because yeah, that was the plan. So yeah, there is that little part of me that's like, oh man, it would have been amazing to get something we made in the final film. But you know, like I said, count your blessings. Big Shark says, so Jurassic Park weren't acting like movie monsters? Well, they're always acting like movie monsters. But they're acting like movie fictional animal monsters. Because, like, they act how the filmmakers want them to act. Because the filmmakers are telling a story. They want you to have an emotional journey in the way they want to tell it. And so, you know, yes, the dinosaurs in all of the Jurassic Park movies act like movie monsters because they're not real animals and there are humans dictating what they do behind the scenes, right? You'll never know what a real genetically cloned dinosaur, if it could even live, would act like, because we're never going to see that. And so they act exactly how the filmmakers want to act. But within the lore, within the context of the actual world building of Jurassic, they are animals, and I don't think the dinosaurs act monstrous in the Jurassic World movies really at all. They act very animalistic to me. They don't act any different to what we've seen in previous Jurassic movies. Let's put it that way. Except for the hybrids. The hybrids definitely acted a bit more monstrous. Exactly, Saurianbot also adds some great points in terms of the lore of Jurassic, the world building. You know, the dinosaurs act like monsters. He says, I've always interpreted it as 1, they don't have parent figures to teach them how to act properly, and 2, abuse and poor conditions. Like, I think a lot of people forget that these creatures have never experienced anything before, because they are clones of dinosaurs that died, and you know, unless you really believe into buy into the whole genetic memory thing, then what am I doing here? Then yeah, there's no guide for them to act any different to how they do. You know, when the volcano's going off, it's like, what the fuck do they know about a volcano? They've never seen one before. And then people will be like, yeah, but animal instinct. It's like, they have not... Instinct is earned over millions of years of evolution. These ones have just been cloned instantly. And obviously, written into their DNA will be some kind of, like, genetic instinct to flee something. But they do flee when the volcano starts to get pretty messy. And I've said it before in my video, like to me, the volcano has to erupt properly, like boom, and send out a huge shockwave for it to just distract the T-Rex. And some people in the past complained that you know, the T-Rex should have been scared of the volcano before that. But I would argue that actually makes the T-Rex more awesome, because the T-Rex is like, it takes that much power to really, you know, throw it off its, you know, off the hunt. Makes the T-Rex more badass in my books. Nobody knows that the Rex did give up on chasing the Jeep. The calorie expenditure must not have been worth it. Yeah, and it's also, well, I also look at that as like the T-Rex is an ambush predator, right? So it hunts, you know, how we see it hunt the Gallimimus, or how it hunts the Carnotaurus or Mills, or you know, Ludlow in the bottom of the ship. Like, the T-Rex is can be very quiet and very stealthily when it needs to be. And so in terms of sprinting over a long distance, I think they can't go that long. They can go fast for a short distance, which it's a pretty good distance you see in Jurassic Park, but yeah, it runs out of steam pretty quickly. So they need to like ambush and then burst out of the bushes and catch their prey. Platinum says, you think there's a chance we might get to see the Troodon Pentinodon from the Telltale game in a movie someday? Kind of miss those things, to be honest. I wouldn't expect we'd see them in any film or anything someday, unless I'm in charge. Or, you know, the Chaos Theorem team is involved. Hello Nilfanart, hello Sammy. I'm just going to go to my tweet again and see if anyone else has said anything. Centuria says, I don't know, maybe talk about why I should get a Porsche 911. I don't think you should get a Porsche 911. I don't think you deserve one. I think you should spend your money on Funko Pops. But, like, find out how much a Porsche 911 weighs, right? And then the equivalent in Funko Pops. Actually, no, only... if they ever made a James Corden Funko Pop, right? Find the equivalent weight of a Porsche 911 in James Corden Funko Pops, and you buy those. Much more, a much better way, a much better way to spend your money. Mike Tharm on Twitter says everything wrong with the sound of Thunder, and how it should be made properly without studios running out of money or getting interference from studio executives. There's not much to say on that other than, yeah, I would like to see a remake of Sound of Thunder without all the studio problems and the money running out. Yeah, that's it. Gary, the stream's been going on for 39 minutes. Oh, you know what? I just realised something. Ooh. Watch anything happy after The Sound of Freedom. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that film is... that film is something. I thought that's what Mike Pham was talking about when I saw his tweet. It's like... talk about Sound of Freedom. I'm like, you know what? All I'll say about Sound of Freedom is... if you can see that film, watch it. That's all I'll say. Important movie. Never read the Primitive War book, Sammy. I don't want to sound like rude or anything, but do I get asked if I've read the Primitive War books every single stream? Yeah, I think I do, right? Neil Fanat says he's literally on the art team of the Primitive War books. There you go. Hello, Mikey. Big Chuck says, really annoying the amount of questions that are usually answered on the last stream. It's not annoying, because Oh, that Primitive War book. Yes, I have read it, yeah. Yeah. I really like the bit where the dinosaur you know, break dances. We're just observing it in the wild, and it's unprecedented, but this dinosaur just starts, you know, breakdance. It's awesome. Good book. Highly recommend it. I might read it one day, but just not now. I've got too much to do. I've got so many books I've got planned to read. I've got in a pile that I want to read. That they are priority, but maybe one day I'll read them. Do I think a prehistoric crocodile should appear in a future Jurassic Park movie? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, they've already put one in the Lost World arcade game, so... He's just smacking Rose right in the face. Oof. Mikey says, will Rose become a full lizard? Go Rose, she can now fight big men. This stupid heart emoji thing is right over the thing. I'm torn with who I want to win this fight. I like both. Well, you should want Jude to win, Mikey. Rose is not... Rose is a murderer. What's wrong with you, Mikey? Jude's done nothing wrong. He's just had a shower. Sammy says, do you think there's an alternate universe in which Rick Baker did the Jurassic Park special effects instead of Stan Winston? No, I do not believe there is an alternate universe where Rick Baker did the Jurassic Park effects and not Stan Winston. No. I am not a believer in the multiverse idea. Ilfinart says, probably why the baryonyx in Fallen Kingdom did nothing for me. Didn't enjoy the design and the animal offered nothing narratively. Oh, he says, because animals introduced in the future story should offer something to the plot aside from cool set pieces, in my opinion. I agree with the first part, although working out exactly what you mean by what they offer to the plot other than set pieces. Like, what do you mean, like the Dilophosaurus? Because the Dilophosaurus in the first film had a cool set piece with Nedry, but it also added the like spitting and the venom and all that to the story. Is that what you mean? And then you go ahead and bash the Baryonyx, which is freaking awesome. So what are you talking about? Big Shuck says, this is like Hulk versus his dad. Jude fists like one of those Hulk boxing gloves. Yeah. So I think at least it would have been cool if Rick Baker did the special effects for Jurassic Park. No. I like Rick Baker, but it had to be Stan Winston. No one else could have done it. Stan Winston's studio. Sam says, hey Pterodome, it's me, Sam again. Hope you're having a good time with your family and friends. Got a really good question though. It's like the Malisaurus one. Who would win, Kong or 65's quadruped predator? Kong. You talking about the MonsterVerse Kong? Or are you talking 1933's King Kong? Hello, Great Man. He says, I wonder if Jack asked his friends to see who is the Great Man. I hate to be a disappointment to you, but I'd ask no one. I didn't. But I am going to spend some time with some friends this weekend, so maybe maybe if I remember, I'll ask them. I'll weed you out. Sam says actually small version of Kong, like than a 30-foot high range. I might have to go with the four-legged thing from 65 if that's the case then. Go with that big lizard. Peter Jackson. Nobody you know said, wouldn't a dinosaur be better to bring back from Skull Island than a big gorilla? No. Because even though the dinosaur, it would be amazing to bring back a dinosaur to show off that they're living still in the modern day, the big gorilla shows, and he's not a big gorilla in the original King Kong, he's a monster. Like, he's an unknown species. Like, he's an ape. Obviously, he's a great ape. He's a massive great ape. But he's a monster. He's a monstrous ape. So he's not even a species that we could categorize. Plus, he's intelligent. So he's an anomaly in the evolutionary knowledge of humans. So while dinosaurs, yeah, it's amazing. Oh, dinosaurs are alive again. Woo! We can finally see what they're like. That's great and all. But the big monster gorilla is more like, what the hell is this thing? It's unlike anything we've seen. Like, it breaks all logic. That's why the giant ape is better. I mean, in Peter Jackson's King Kong, yeah, I can kind of get that argument a bit more, because like he is just a big gorilla. Like, he's hyper intelligent, but if you're to bring back a dinosaur, then yeah, then better. But the original King Kong, no, he was a monster. He's way more interesting. That's why, like, I love Peter Jackson's King Kong, the movie, but I think it is fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but the Kong in that movie, I'm like, as emotionally attached you get to that character, it is lower down on the list of me in terms of the Kong, like the Kongs I like. I like my Kongs to be these big, monstrous, hulking beasts that are unnatural, or at least feel unnatural, and the more humanoid he is, the better. Like the original King Kong and the Monsterverse Kong, and I'll lump in, because I know he changes design between Skull Island and Godzilla vs Kong, but I'm lumping them together because it's the same character. Like, it's way more cooler looking, and like they give him a big effing axe in the new film. Like, it's like it's awesome. A big gorilla, I'm going to title this stream "Why Peter Jackson's King Kong effing sucks," and then watch how everyone gets triggered. No! You can't bash the big gorilla. Stop it! And have her look right at the camera. It's going to be staring right into our souls. Dodoy, his eyes. Do I know who Robert Wadlow is? No, not off the top of my head. Okay, so that's... Oh, bugger me. I need to merge those layers, that's it. Save this. Go all the way back to unblurring that. Like, it wouldn't have been cool if Peter Jackson's King Kong, if he brought back Kong, but he also brought back a V-Rex or something like that, and then you have Kong fighting the V-Rex in New York at the end, like to mix it up from the original King Kong, because he was already mixing it up a bit by changing certain things. Like, go all out, man. Or like a cage of giant insects. Like, they just captured loads of those, like, giant insects, and as Kong is escaping, he, like, knocks over a cage and loads of them get out into, like, Times Square. So now what I'm going to do is just up the size of his fist. Mikey says, Pete Jackson's King Kong is very good, but I think it went on too long. Maybe more character development between Kong and the girl. I like the idea of bringing back another creature. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the film... The length of the film... The only problem I have with the length of the film, because I don't have a problem with it when I'm watching the film, it's when choosing when to watch it is when the length becomes a problem, because many times I would love to sit down and watch, you know, a remake of King Kong from 2005. But I just don't have time. So like I have to be like, nah, I'm not going to watch it now because I just don't have the time to watch it. So like I don't watch it very often, because when I watch a movie I want to sit down and watch the whole thing. I don't like to just sit down and watch just clips. And if I can do that on YouTube, but I like to immerse myself in the movies when I sit down and watch them, so I will have the lights down low or whatever and really immerse myself in them. Just like you're at the cinema. And yeah, with Pete Jackson's King Kong, it's just the length. I'm just like, I don't want to watch a 3.5 hour long movie. That's why the original King Kong's the best. Sam says, crap, just when I brought up Kong, everyone instantly starts talking about Kong. As I mentioned in my comment above, both 2005 and MonsterVerse Kong have survived many numerous battles and surely can win. I just realised I made a mistake. And I will fix it in a minute. Going to save this. You can see the mistake on one of these frames, so got to add his chest hair. See that? He would have just shaved instantly. Nah, I think the 2005 Kong would get ripped to shreds by that quadruped dinosaur from 65. That thing could move like a freight train. Big Shark saying, I still take the 1976 King Kong any day. Well, that pervert Kong. That's what he is. He's a disgusting pervert. He's a sex pest. That's that Kong. That's the sex pest Kong. Yeah, the real monster. Yeah. Sammy asks, do you think Tarkovsky should make a Godzilla animated movie or show him which it's all about the monsters and it has no dialogue or from any of them? Oh, I see what you're saying. Just monsters. I'd like to see Tarkovsky do a Godzilla animated movie, but I think it should have humans in it. Mikey says, has Rose got a gap in her arm? Yes. Is that her transforming? She's already transformed. She just messed herself up. Instant shaving cream and sex pest Kong, lol. Gary Pfeiffer says Kong 76 is my mum's favourite. Oh, I bet it was. Bet she liked that old big hairy fella. The Weinstein of Skull Island. Hello, Dan the man. He says, "Are we still live?" Yeah, of course we are. No, because of Jeff Bridges. Yeah, I know. I'm just yanking your little chain, Gary. Right, you know what I want now? I'm going to stick this, use this as a guide. Have I ever seen Vanishing? Most uncomfortable role I've ever seen play unrecognisable. No, I don't think I have seen that. What have I done to the granny? She's supposed to be the guide. She's done this to herself. She's going, ooh! Have her cheeks flapping outlet. I've got to make her cheeks more rigid. More spiky looking. No, what am I doing? Maybe I'll go from the bottom. Yeah, like. No, I've not planned to do my own Skull Island, Sam. Danaman says, do you think the Camp 6 will show up in that new animated Jurassic World cartoon? The Camp 6. I have no idea. And I mean, if it is a follow-up to Camp Cretaceous, then I really don't care, if I'm honest. Big Shark says camp shit. Cream cheese. Although that's a slight on cream cheese, so I really like cream cheese. You're a cold piece of work, brother. Still a nice guy, though. Yeah. Thank you. I mean, I wish more people understood that. Right. I guess we'll just do the colour. And then I would say that this is done, and then we can move on to a completely different frame. Jack the Jackster. Danaman says, have you seen Clayton's video about telling stories in between the films? Seems to match with the breadcrumbs you guys laid out on the website. If it's that 2-hour long one they just released, no, I haven't watched that yet. Gary asks, ever decorated a chia pet for Christmas? No, because I don't. What even is a chia pet, Gary? You'll need to explain that to me, because I have no idea. I've heard that name before, but I have no idea what that is. The remaining staff will have to change the codes of the weapon lockers to stop Rose getting more weapons. Mm-hmm. Might be already a bit too late for that. Oh, the one titled movies JP fans want to see. Yes, I have seen that. Yeah, he's probably... Clayton has expressed that he'd love to see some things based on the stuff we wrote for the website, so it doesn't surprise me if it lines up. He's a big fan of our work. Sam says, just asking nicely, have you seen my comment about Kong as a gibbon-like ape? No, when was that? Oh, here it is. Didn't you know that Keenan Taylor did a gibbon Kong? It's clearly been interesting to see Kong as a gibbon-like ape. There you go, now I've seen your comment. I don't know who that Taylor guy is. And a gibbon-like Kong. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Gibbon Kong. Yeah. You know what I want to see? I want to see Kong like one of those apes that has the like, yeah, like they have those really long, flat, like spoon-like noses. Like, where's the Kong that's like that ape? Come on. Come on, why doesn't everyone pick that ape? It's a perfectly fine ape. Where's the Kong that looks like that ape? Swamp Gibbon. No, what's the name of that ape? Can someone look up? Because I don't want to like risk ruining the stream. But can someone look up for me, please? What the name of the monkey? I think it's a monkey that has that spoon-like nose. Who cares if it's a monkey? Just look it up. I want to know its name. Proboscis. Yeah, it's a hideous proboscis. Where's the Kong that looks like that? That's what I want to know. And where's the Kong with like the bright blue ass? The red raw pink glowing ass. Like where's the Kong that looks like that kind of ape? It's like, you know how like in a mandrill, that's it, that's the name. Crappy old mandrills. Remember when I was a kid saying that was one species of animal that I wouldn't mind going completely extinct in an instant. Was the mandrill monkey. Yeah. It's like they did nothing wrong except have these stupid noses. Let them die. You know what, actually, I might just get rid of that line. I think that's going to be confusing from the angle. Where's my mandrill Kong? Should have had a mandrill die in this series. Just have one screaming as the helicopter crashes and the blades. Just all it does is snip its nose off. That's all it does. There's real monkeys with red ass. Yeah, oh, there's loads of different types of monkeys and apes out there that have hideous asses. Like, they've just got these... I mean, to them, they're, like, attractive, right? They use them for mating purposes, but they've got, like, these... They just look like they've prolapsed out of their whole backside. Absolutely hideous. And then they obnoxiously walk around displaying them for everyone to see. That's what I want to see Kong do. Just walking around with this bright red ass. And because it's in the Monsterverse, you know, where they have like special powers, like he just has this beam of like pink light burst out of his ass. Whoa, speaking of asses, my ass is getting a bit numb. Alright, so there is Rose getting smacked in the face. And that is the last frame I need, I think, of that fight sequence. I might just take a short break and then I'm going to come back and then we'll work on a completely new frame, okay? So if I just I can pause the music there. Alright, so alright, I'll be back in a minute.
In new berry and new grape. So bold, it's fierce.
I think we're gonna need some more fierce.
They're coming!
The good old days of good old monster movies are back. Tremors.
It was funny, it's humongous, slimy, full of goo.
Yeah, we'll take your word for it.
The scariest monster movie since Aliens, says sneak previews.
Bloodthirsty, that creature. Action-packed.
It's a wild film.
And Time magazine raves, Tremors is bound to become a classic. Yeah! Tremors, rated PG-13. Starts tomorrow at theaters everywhere.
Boom! Last Action Hero. What do you think of anyone who doesn't see this movie?
Big mistake.
I love this place! I think it's the biggest movie of the summer. And now when you go to Burger King and order a flame-broiled Whopper with large fries and a medium drink, you get this Last Action Hero animated action cup free. Like him, you can be large and in charge. So see the movie and collect all 4 cups. It's your way right away. I love this place, and I'm going to see the movie.
Oceans will rise, cities will fall, and an earth-shaking event will hit theaters everywhere.
It's Sprint's Summer Movie Spectacular. Switch to Sprint and land up to 8 free tickets to hit movies like Deep Impact or any other hot new movie every month, all summer long.
Get out of there!
And you thought this summer was going to be boring.
Switch to Sprint and get up to 8 free tickets to any movie. Call 1-800-PIN-DROP now.
The red car and the blue car had a race. All Red wants to do is stuff his face. He eats everything he sees, from trucks to prickly trees. But smart old Blue, he took the Milky Way. He's looking for a chocolate treat, fluffy and light, 'cause he knows it won't spoil his appetite.
Oh no, the bridge has gone. Old Red can't carry on.
But smart old Blue, he took the Milky Way.
Experience the wildest thrill ride of the year. A white-knuckle action adventure. It's the adrenaline rush of the summer. Pure high-energy excitement. Hang on for the ultimate adventure. Cliffhanger. Rated R. Starts Friday, May 28th at a theater near you.
Go for it, champ. Yeah! Anyone want a challenge?
Hey, make way for Rambo. Now look at this guy. Look out! You're gonna need a pretty odd-shaped ball to knock those down. Oh no! Wait! No! Ow! Great teamwork, huh?
Highly trained. Extremely lethal.
Got him.
His code name, Eraser.
They missed.
Meet the man who can make your enemies disappear. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Eraser.
CBS has some movies for guys who like movies. One big, bad, in-your-face movie every Sunday night. Tonight, Jaws returns. And this time, he's out to get even. Michael Caine, Jaws, The Revenge. You want them? We got them. Movies for guys who like movies. 7 Eastern tonight. Only on TBS.
From the director of T2 and True Lies.
Please help me! I won't let go.
Collide with Destiny.
This is it!
Titanic, rated PG-13. Now playing at theaters everywhere.
In Jurassic Park, the place to go to satisfy a Tyrannosaurus-sized hunger is McDonald's, where something big is happening to your favorite extra value meal. Dino-sizing. For just a little more, get Dino-sized fries and a large drink in one of 6 free Jurassic Park collector cups. Dino-sizing. What you want is what you get at McDonald's today. And now at McDonald's, dinosaurs come to life on 6 Jurassic Park collector cups. Get one free when you buy a large drink or Dino-sized extra value meal. But hurry, before they're extinct.
Können Sie mir bitte den Weg zu der Brauerei zeigen? Wo ist die Brauerei? Entschuldigung.
I've been trying to learn German. I got one of these cassettes that teaches you while you're asleep. I don't know. I still can't speak the language, but I do dream with uncompromising efficiency. And I've been practicing drinking my Holston pills like the Germans, too. They drink it cold. Well, they're not an emotional race. Not a flicker.
この惑星の子供たちと呼ばれる存在にはおはようございます超重要でありんやそう全身でぶつかっていかなくてはならないもしよかったら付き合って声が小さいただ
教師としてあるまじきそうですよ分
かったこの惑星の教育は加減が難しいでも君はいい教師になる缶コーヒーのボスレインボーマウンテン
don't think he's from around here.
Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
Conventional bladed fans chop the air, causing unsettling buffeting. The Dyson fan has no blades, generating smooth, cooling air. No blades, no buffeting. Find out how at Dyson.com.
The unexplained phenomenon is hitting the Moscow.
When you've got just 28 minutes to save the entire planet.
The clock is ticking.
You better hope you got the right computer.
Godzilla's hiding, and it's up to you to find him. Just buy a medium or larger drink. If you find Godzilla, use your decoder to reveal what you've won.
Uh-oh. I think I need a bigger box.
This summer, how fast can you swim? The critics are calling Lake Placid this year's Anaconda. Don't miss the movie everyone is screaming about.
Swim to me!
Lake Placid.
I'm rooting for the crocodile. I hope he swallows your friends whole.
Rated R.
Hey, what's that sound?
Something big. 4 years ago, a movie captured the imagination of the entire planet. Go as fast as you can. On May 23rd, Steven Spielberg will take you to a world beyond imagination. It's coming back!
Alright, I'm back. Hello everyone. Sorry about that. I was going to go get a drink. Of the alcoholic variety. So, what we need now is to get... which frame do I want? This one. And this one. So open up. That one into here. And if I open up this one, hello prehistoric hero. Did I miss something? You missed about an hour and a half worth of stream, but we're still going. We're still going. Yes, don't have to worry. So I think now what we're going to do is have Rose fall into the mirror and smash it. So if we I saved that, didn't I? Right, so I don't need that frame anymore. I need this one. And I will need the background like that. Oh no, wait, not that one. But boy, this one. How come she isn't Yutani strong when she's a mutant? Because that's what you would expect. And this is Dino-Defenders Extreme. It's not like she suddenly just gains superhuman powers. She gains some strength, but not like crazy amounts. She's stronger than an old lady. Let's just put it that way. She's stronger than a feeble old lady. Whoa, what have I just opened? I don't want that. Why did I open this? What is that? Go away. Right, I'm going to save this as mirror break edit. Now I want to open up this one. Use this as a guide again. Amazing Stories, Issue 5, Bruising. Neil Finart says, casually watching Jurassic Park 3's Rex vs. Spino rematch for, or match for inspiration. Nice. Great Man says, as said to say, I don't think there is going to be any new JP comics, most likely. I don't see any on the horizon just yet. Sam says, seen my comment, Pterodome? Also, what comment now? Another good Kong would be the golden snub-nosed monkey Kong, except without the tail. Okay, yeah, I saw it. He said, also, what would happen if James Cameron did direct Jurassic Park? Would the franchise be as awesome as his Avatar franchise? I mean, I would have liked to have seen a James Cameron take on Jurassic Park, but at the same time, I don't know if it would have been... Well, no, he was kind of friendly with ILM, wasn't he? So maybe it would have been the showstopper that it was with Spielberg, but I don't know. Don't know if it would have been as commercially successful, because he probably would have had a bit more violence in it. Are you excited for the Locke movie based on the novel made by Steve Alton, the author of the Meg novel? No. The reason I'm not excited about that is because I'm just hearing about it, so I can't be excited about it if I've just heard about it. Oh, what? Did I seriously just draw them all on? Okay. Hello, Jack. What is that? He says. Are you excited for the new Nick Cage movie? I mean, which one? He's done like... Has he done like 3 movies that are coming out now? There's that new Western one that's in production, I know. I mean, Nick Cage is a working actor, isn't he? He's doing a lot. I'll check him out if I can. Lord of War 2, Jesus. They didn't need to make a movie of that. Great Man says, bye, I have to go. Ah. Isn't that convenient? Now that Jack's here, one of my friends, one of my close friends, I mean, you're all my friends, but like one of my close personal friends, Great Man has to leave. Isn't that interesting? Almost as if he is one of my close friends. Masquerading as someone else online. I'll find out who you are, Great Man. I'll work it out. Is it me? Yes, it's Jack. Operating 2 accounts simultaneously. Hey, I wouldn't put it past you. It is fun drawing these kind of more action poses of the characters, because I actually can draw them quite quickly compared to when I'm trying to get them just standing in a neutral pose, because you can get a lot of the flaws can be ignored. So this is, she's gonna stumble back into the mirror and hit her head, and the mirror is gonna smash. Smash! Bang! Wallop! Kabloom! Kasplat! Skadoosh! Sam says, Pterodon, asking nicely, so it's hard to track on everyone talking at the same time. Have you seen my comment above about making your own hybrid? Sam, you don't have to keep asking if I've seen my comment, because obviously I haven't. Oh, okay. Oh, it was part of that. Okay. What dinosaur hybrid would you come up with for your very own for the Jurassic Park franchise? Okay. I would come up with the... what could I come up with? Okay, so take an Ankylosaurus and a Troodon, right? You have to bear with me here. And also with a hint of Carnotaurus DNA, I would make a hybrid that once you remove the Carnotaurus DNA and the Troodon DNA, I would call it an Ankylosaurus. That's what I would do. Jurassic Horror asks, what did you think of the Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom trailer with the new giant sea monsters that look like kaiju? No thoughts on it whatsoever because I haven't watched it. I have zero care in the world for watching the second Aquaman movie. I do not give two flying farts about the Aquaman 2 movie. I thought the first one was appallingly bad. Horrendous. It was an embarrassment. Especially that whole bit where they were like fighting in this building in like some... It was like a Mediterranean town if I remember correctly. And they had this guy in a suit chasing him. And it just looked like something out of a really cheap Power Rangers series. And I was like... It just did not look cool. It was really lame. The whole movie was an abysmal. There you go. There's my thoughts on that. Jackson didn't even know there was an Aquaman movie. I prefer movies to TV shows. Prehistoric Hero, 100%. Mainly because with movies you have most of the time you have a start, middle and end, so you can actually get the full message that the director and the filmmakers want you to experience in a shorter amount of time, whereas a TV series they drag it out over, well, God knows how many series. And then and most of the time they get cancelled, or they go on too long and they get really boring. Well, they finish and they're great, but few and far between. Mini-series I like Chernobyl. That was amazing. That was really good. But it was like 5 episodes long. It's like, that I can deal with. I started to watch Devs, Jack. I got 2 or 3 episodes into Devs, actually. I did start watching Devs, and then me and Emma were going to get back to watching it, and then we never did. Because it's like, that's the problem with TV shows. Like, oh yeah, we'll catch up watching that maybe tomorrow night, and then tomorrow night something happens and distracts us, and then we forget about it. And then you mentioning it just now has reminded me. We started watching that, what, must have been like 7 or 8 months ago. That's the one with Nick Offerman, right? And they got that stupid supercomputer thing in the basement. Oh, hello, Sticky T. Yeah. We started watching that. It must have been about 8 or 9 months ago. And we got 2 or 3 episodes in, and we were like, yeah, we'll continue watching that, see where it goes, and then we just never did. Ah, yeah, that's it. It was all about determinism. Well, it didn't determine that we would forget about the TV show, would it? Did it? Determine this. Just ignore it. Yeah, maybe I was predetermined to not watch it. Takes a lot to please me when it comes to TV shows. Unless it's like only not only Fools and Horses, what the fuck am I talking about? One Foot in the Grave. Unless it's One Foot in the Grave or Red Dwarf. Or Thunderbirds, the original Jerry Anderson stuff, like all that, then I don't care. Big Shug says, you see they did a new Thunderbirds. Well, yeah, they do those crappy CGI ones, don't they? I think they did a CGI one where they mixed it with miniatures or whatever. I don't care about that. It's like, you need the 60s versions. It's no fun unless it's models being blown up by explosives. Intricate models that they've obviously spent ages making. And they just blow them up for our amusement. It's like, that's what you want. If it's done in computer and CGI, it's like, who cares? Yeah, Jack says, Godzilla is coming. Nothing else matters. Yeah, exactly. So much awesome Godzilla content coming out. Who cares about anything else? Well, I'll say this, right? I'm a huge fan of, speaking of TV shows, right? And this has upset me, okay? Frasier. Got all of the Frasiers right here, yeah? Well, the case is broken, but all the Frasiers. And then, lo and behold, I watched a trailer yesterday for a new series of Frasier coming to Paramount Plus. And I can't say it looks bad, but it looks really like I'm not gonna watch it. There's no Niles in the trailer. Obviously the dad's probably not there because I think the actor passed away. But I didn't see Niles anywhere in the trailer. No Daphne. And it's not set in Seattle. It's like he's following his son to college or something, or university. It's got the guy who played Rodney from Only Fools and Horses in it, which is what reminded me to talk about it, because I accidentally said Only Fools and Horses a minute ago. He's playing some British professor. It looks really crap, if I'm honest. I know I started this conversation by saying it doesn't look bad, but like I can't say it without actually seeing it. But I don't know if I want to see it, because they ended Frasier. They ended it. It finished. They had a definitive ending. Good night, Seattle. And now they're back with some shitty follow-up series. It reminded me of Joey. You know, like when they released Joey as a follow-up for Friends and no one gave a shit. And it was really bad. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's just milking it for the sake of it. But then again, if it's the same writing team, maybe they could pull it off. I don't know. But I couldn't believe my eyes. Sicky T says, I really don't need to see Frasier Crane in the year 2023. I mean, like Kelsey Grammer looked like he was pulling the character out of the, you know, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, not out of his soul, but like out of retirement really well. Like he played in the trailer. I could see it's like, yeah, he's acting like Frasier. It's old Frasier. He's back. But the fact they ended it, it's like, yeah, I don't want to see that. I just think they'll go for low-hanging jokes with him not understanding social media or something. I can't remember if there's anything like that in the trailer. I think there might be, but yeah. Right, so we've got Rose here. Or I might extend her arm a bit. You won't necessarily see this part of her, but I'm going to have her like stumbling backwards, so I'm going to need to extend the body a bit. Prehistoric Hero says, I wonder if Rose can tear that guy's head out with his spine. I know it would be copying Predator, but it would be epic. She probably could. Sigity says, blast this infernal device. Can you believe they've just called them smartphone? Blast this infernal device. Can you believe they just called them smartphones? Niles! Niles! Gary Fife asks, is your orchestrator conducting the battle music between Rose and whoever else? Or will you use battle songs from other franchises? Gary, I'll be using my composer. Because I don't use any songs from, except for the stock music used at the end of episode 4. And maybe one other stock music in episode 5. I don't use, for the actual story, I'm using all original music, man. Jack says Frasier will get cancelled for promoting traditional values. Yep. That's highly likely. And Kelsey Grammer is a bit of an outspoken conservative, right? So they're probably going to have some sort of lines of dialogue in there where he addresses some of the sort of modernity. And being a psychiatrist, he'll probably have some hijinks in that regard. Right, so she hits into the mirror. Oh, we need Jude in the reflection, don't we? So what I can use is that would be pretty good if I can get that. But did I? I already have him. Look at this. I can cheat! Thank you, Siki. Neil Finance says, Jack, you cutting corners? Artists don't cut corners. Artists cut corners all the time. That's all artists are known for, is cutting corners. CKT says, I've only seen Kelsey Grammer in Frasier and X-Men. I've seen him in those. I saw him in some sort of gangster film, and he was really hammy in it. I've seen him in a number of things. Just kind of the names of them are escaping me right now. You're probably not really going to see this for very long, this reflection of Jude. Alright, so I've got to think very cleverly now. I'll call this rows 1, and then we're going to duplicate it. Call this one rows 2. Jack says, I'm not looking forward to insert Disney movie. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was in Expendables 3. Right, so this one, Rose 2, what I'm going to do... So I'm just going to edit her because I want to make it look like when she impacts against the glass there's some reaction. Oh yes, that's it. Age of Extinction. Yeah. Yes. Kelsey Grammer is the villain in Age of Extinction. His best role after Frasier. How could I forget? Thank you for reminding me, Big Shot. What was that? His biggest payout, Big Shark? Is that what you're saying? Kelsey Grammer got so much money for doing Transformers 4. Is it the Expendables 1 or 2 where they have the island map of Sauna in it? They use the Sauna, Isla Sauna map. I can't remember if it's Expendables 1 or 2. The Expendables exist in the Jurassic Park universe, don't you know? Prehistoric Hero says, how come action movies today keep ripping off the Fast and Furious movies? Dude. Well, one, the Fast and Furious movies are insanely good, do insanely well at the box office. That's one reason. But also, the Fast and Furious movies aren't the first action movies. It's not like they invented action. Oh, why am I getting lag? Oh no. Come on, computer. Don't do this to me now, bae. Okay. For some reason there's a bit of lag on that bit, but whatever. Save. See you later, Sam. Thanks for coming along. No, I haven't backed up Sicky. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Right, so this is the frame where she's going to smash into the mirror, where she does that, and you're going to see the go behind her. But I've got to think now. Think how to do this. So we're going to fill that. Prehistoric Hero says Meg 2, the trench feels like it belongs in the Fast and Furious movie than a movie featuring giant prehistoric sharks. Hey, the Meg 2 is awesome. Also, why do they bring giant octopus and amphibian creatures instead of real animals like Kronosaurus? Because why the hell not? Why not bring a giant octopus? Film was fun. I can't believe Godzilla -1 is so far down your list, Jurassic Horror. See, I haven't read the Meg novels, so I don't give two craps if the films don't match the novels. The Meg 2 knew what it was doing. It was just dumb fun. If you couldn't have fun with that movie, then you're a sourpuss. Stinking, dirty sourpuss. You can't have fun. Don't know how to have fun. Didn't like the Meg 2? Don't know how to have fun, do you? Big Chuck says the amount of propaganda and stroking China was always fun. Yeah, well, they got to sell tickets to the Chinese, haven't they? Sicky T says the director is really smart too, so it was conscious choice he was making, going wild with it. That's what's an important distinction. Yeah, I mean, it was just so ridiculous that it was one of his it was so ridiculous that it sort of horseshoed back round to being a really good movie, because it was like so crazy and dumb. It just, like I said, it knew what it was doing. Jack says, I wonder how Sphere would be done now. It'd probably end up being like underwater if you saw that movie with Kirsten Stewart. Like Cthulhu or whatever it was. Was it Cthulhu? Basically a big Alien rip-off, that film. Like, it was alright, but it was too, like, you could really tell the filmmakers were big fans of Alien, because that's basically all it was, like, in terms of design, and that there was nothing new. Big Shark coming in going,
Yeah, but isn't Alien actually a rip-off of Lovecraft?
it's like, it might be, but in terms of like spaceship design, suits, all that sort of stuff, it was his own sort of thing. And Underwater did nothing original with their like suit designs. They just look like they're straight from Alien. It was a competently made film. It was interesting, but it was just a bit boring in my opinion, because it was like they didn't do anything new with the look. They didn't do a Meg 2 with the look of their suits. Right, okay, so that's what I'm going to do for the back of the mirror. Right, so now I've got to think, because that's the... Oh wait, let me do a bevel and emboss. Ah, there we go. I was wondering why I couldn't see it. Here's that extra bit of something. Sikity says Wheatley's last film was an adaptation of Daphne du Maurier's Rebecca. Going from that to Meg 2, The Trench is Spielberg levels of tonal whiplash. Yeah. Neil Finat says, with that logic, Dino-Defenders Extreme is a rip-off of Jurassic Park. Yeah! Yeah! The trick, Mr. Potter, is not minding that it's a rip-off. I don't mind that Dino-Defenders may be considered a bit of a rip-off of Jurassic Park. Whereas I did mind that Underwater, in terms of their designs, were just a rip-off of Alien. Still waiting for a sequel to Alien Isolation, probably waiting for a while. I think you'll be waiting forever. I don't think they'll ever make a sequel to Alien Isolation. Jack says all stories are just a rip-off of Gilgamesh. Why bother doing anything? Let's all jump into the grave right away. Yeah. Okay, so now I've got the just going to merge these layers. No, I'm trying to wrap my head around this. So I've got that there. I need to do the broken glass. Wait, do I have that? Oh yeah, no, I think I have a way of doing that. Let me save these layers. Big Shark says, kill God with a small explosion. Yeah, isn't that how Underwater ended? I can't remember. See, that's the problem with the film as well. It's like it was just forgettable. So I'm just saving these layers. That's what I'm doing. Okay. So I think that's that. I'm just trying to think what I want to do next. So now I've edited that, what I should do is open up, where do I need that one? And open up this one. Take that bit of the door. I need to basically place this on here in the appropriate place. Sicky teases Jack just clocked as Jack from the group chat. Yeah. Xeno-bearing persons. Oh, So I want this angle, but I need to mess it up exactly the same as I did here. Don't need that one now. But I want to get the mirror from this one. What are you guys talking about? Oh, you're off on your own conversation. Sikity says Arrival slaps. Villeneuve, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, can't miss. Yeah, Arrival's alright. Villeneuve. Probably the last time you heard this answer was Will's stag do. when we're all drunkenly dancing to it. Tastes in things don't have to be consistent, Neil, for that. You remember none of it, yeah. I'm just trying to think what I want to do now. Let's add on the reflection. If I can find it. Okay, so let's just add all those together. And we need to get the M16. On this file. Oh, my little buttocks are numb. Ah, cool. Sitting terribly. Oh, I'm gonna save this. Save as. There we go. How long have we been streaming for? 2 hours 49. All right. Like this. Jack and Sicky T, if you're still there, you missed our conversation earlier about what a King Kong would be like if he was inspired by a oh god, I've already forgotten the name of the monkey. What was it called again? I can't remember. What was the name of that shitty monkey we were talking about earlier? I'm gonna have to scroll back up to find it. Are they? The nose one. Yeah. Like the one that has like a nose like a spoon. I've already forgotten the name of it. That's how much I hate that animal. Can't even stand to learn its name properly. I was like, why haven't they made like a King Kong movie where he's based off a baboon with like a big ass? Like, I can't believe I've forgotten the name of that already. Crappy monkey. One of the few animals on the planet that I'd be happy to see go extinct. Just wipe it off the face of the earth. It looks too shit, that's why. Just get rid of it. It looks too shit. It's not a good design. Send it back. We don't want it on this planet. We were saying King Kong should have like a big pink ass, like a giant, almost like a prolapse of a pink ass, and he because it's like the Godzilla universe, he can shoot this like giant pink, bright, like almost like between red and pink. Like this, I got a peg right here. Oh wait, it's not gonna look the color I want it to for you guys, but like this horrible pink. Just shoots this blast of like radioactive light out of his anus. Mandrills, that's what it was called. Crappy old mandrills. You know what? Fuck mandrills. Just fuck them. Just screw those horrible beasts. Cull them. Cull all of them. Exterminate all of the mandrills. No one wants them. They don't do anything. They just sit there with their stupid noses doing something all other monkeys do. They're nothing special. They bring nothing to any ecosystem other than just to disgust all other animals with their hideous spoon noses. Neil Fanata says that should be the next Pterodome t-shirt. Just fuck mandrills. Yeah, the Proboscis monkeys. Just get rid of them. Just cull them. No one wants them. And anyone who says they're cute should be culled as well. Let me look up. Is it a mandrill? No. No, not a mandrill. No. What is the fucking monkey I'm thinking? Yeah, it is the Proboscis monkey. Yeah, those those assholes. This thing. This fucking asshole of a monkey. Look at that. Let's just cull that thing off the planet. Not mandrills. Mandrills are baboons. They're badass. I'm talking about this thing. Look at it. Look at that thing. Destroy them. Shitward. Couldn't even get the species right. Yeah, that's how lame and crap they are, that no one even knows what their name is. Death to all Proboscis monkeys. That's my proposal. If I was a politician, I would say vote for me and I will rid this world of Proboscis monkeys, and you would see the votes come in. If I just put that on my campaign trail, you know, I'm saying look, we can deal with the problems at home, but first if you vote for me, I'll take a team over to the Proboscis monkeys' home territory and I will rid this planet of this hideous beast. I'll just kill him. I'll kill him with my bare hands. You know, I'll just strangle them to death. You'll see their little noses go as it's trying to breathe. It's like yeah. They're already endangered, Jack. Good. Good. That means there's not much work left. They're endangered because I've been out there already cuddling loads of them. I mean, honestly, what do they really do? Like, what is the point of those monkeys?
Oh, but they eat this certain type of berry that the seeds spread, and they give these flowers the chance to grow. And
who don't care, kill it. Jackson really tugging on their noses. He just grab one and he just yank its proboscis out. Oh god. So hideous. Oh god. There'll be people out there going, these poor monkeys, why is Jack advocating for a genocide of the proboscis monkey. And then they Google the proboscis monkey and they're like, okay, yep, I see it. I see why we have to do it. Kill them all. Swing him about by the nose. Ah! Ah! Oh god, I don't know why it's so funny. I think it's funny because there's not like those apes or those monkeys. It's like they're so innocent because they have no idea. There's this stream going on right now where someone is advocating for their species' entire genocide. They don't know what's coming. See you later, Gary. Thank you for coming by. I just had a thought of like, imagine you guys are watching this stream, you're like joking around with me about genociding the proboscis monkeys off the planet Earth, and then you turn on the news like a few weeks later and I'm being arrested for actually trying to do it, and you guys are, I thought he was just joking. And this stream becomes like this, like goes viral because there's like evidence against me. it's like I have my own life is ruined because my whole existence is then defined by the proboscis monkey. So like I can't. Anyone thinks of a proboscis monkey, they think of me. And anyone who thinks of me thinks of the proboscis monkey, so we become intangibly linked. So now I don't want to genocide them, because if I do, then that's what's going to be. Maybe I need to pay someone to do it. It's the idea, like turn on the news. Oh my god. What has Jack been doing now? It's just pictures of me smiling, holding up like 5 or 6 dead proboscis monkeys by their noses, just hoisting them up. I thought he was just joking. The female ones have pointy noses, do they? Let me have a look. Oh my god, I've never seen a female one. Jesus! Yeah, okay, I'm back on. Cull them all. Stupid looking monkey. Look at these things. Look at this. Look. Get to the right layer. Look at these things. Like, when did nature come up with that? What is the purpose of that nose? And there's a female one. Look at it. The stupid nostril right at the end. You stick a straw down that nostril. Just watch its space. Oh god. Poor things. Oh. God. Big Chuck says, how have you not seen one? I don't go around looking at these hideous creatures all the time. I don't want to look at one of those things. They're hideous. Oop. Right. Doing all that because I want to cut out yeah, it's crazy how many variations of monkey there are. It's a shame the Proboscis monkeys have gone extinct though, isn't it? Said no one ever. There we go. Keep some of the mirror on there. Turned out alright, didn't it? I'll probably end the stream soon because I'm not going to do the whole... Yeah, it's 11:30. I don't want to stay up too late tonight because daughter's got nursery in the morning.
Everybody hurts, but I don't judge rentals. It was all so simple. I see you in 3D. The dawn is bright for me. No more dark for me. I know you're watching me.
Neil Fanart said, I'm just reading back up the chat, he said, man, this is a really powerful one-sided hate boner. Just, like, look. Just put me in a ring with a proboscis monkey and just let me kill it. That's all I'm saying. I'll stream it if you want. Is that what you want to see? Oh, this is playing halfway through the thing. No. Stop. Actually, no, I'm going to go from here. So people know what they expect. They're like, oh, Jack's probably on his channel streaming painting again. Dino-Defenders. Yeah, we've seen it all before. Oh wait, what's happening on this stream? Why is Jack in a cage? What's going on? Oh god, there's a monkey in there with him. Oh, it's a proboscis monkey. Oh no. Oh my god. Why has Jack got a shovel? And I just yell, you didn't expect this, did you? And then I just clobber it over the head. And everyone's like, yeah, we did expect this, Jack. Because we watched that stream where you spent the best part of 40 minutes talking about how much you hate the proboscis monkey. we got this. We got it. It wasn't a surprise. Terradome just becomes this channel of anti-proboscis monkey videos. Could you imagine? That's why people come to this channel. It's because you all hate the proboscis monkey. And if you say you don't hate it, I know you hate it. You can't deny. If you say the lame-ass thing of like, oh, it's just an animal, you know, it's just doing its thing. It didn't choose how it looks. It's like, right, but I didn't choose to look at it, and now I have so I have a choice now to not look at it ever again by removing it from existence. Sicky T says, I bet they can scrap them Proboscis boys. They had to toughen up for years of abuse. Always been a target with that nose. They can brawl. Yeah, I bet they're nasty little fuckers, aren't they? Knowing me, I'd probably get in this cage with the proboscis monkey, and then like you guys are like, oh god, he's gonna hit it with that spade, and then like 5 seconds later you're seeing it tear my nose off. Like it's on my face ripping my nose off. And that's the irony of the story. Is I wanted to rid the world of this monkey because of its stupid looking nose. It's just such a petty reason. And then I lose my nose. That's how it goes. Didn't see that coming, did you? I better get used to my nose being gone. The proboscis monkey. Yeah, that's... So, Jack, how did you lose your nose? Oh, well, I was trying to kill a proboscis monkey. Oh, what's one of those? And then they look at the picture of the monkey with this big flat nose, and then they look at me with my, like, 2 holes where my nose used to be. And they just look at it and go, yep. What other animals have stupid noses? Humans have stupid noses. This is all my own self-reflection for my hatred of the human nose. That's all it is. Sicky T said, cruel twist of fate is that the only spare nose for Craft is one from a Proboscis monkey. It's from the Proboscis monkey that I killed, in fact. Then you have to become the thing you hate. Yes, exactly. And then it becomes a very tender story where I learn to forgive the Proboscis monkeys for looking so hideous. Even though there is no way that they could ever... It was in no way that anywhere near their fault that they looked the way they did. They just looked the way God intended. And that's why God played a cruel trick on me and had my nose ripped off by the Proboscis monkey and had the Proboscis monkey's nose grafted onto mine. My next video is a monkey tier list. I mean, that would be... do you know what, Neil, for now, I'm going to probably do that. I'm going to do the monkey tier list, why not? I'm going to write that down. That's too funny. And you know what's going at the bottom. You already know what's going right at the bottom. Right at the bottom. So most people... I said earlier in this stream that like I don't make YouTube videos while I'm streaming a lot for Dino-Defenders because I'd rather concentrate on getting this series done. So if a video comes up that I really want to do, then I'm going to make the time for it. Well, you've just done it. Because I've been thinking about doing a tier list video. I've seen people do them, and I'm like, oh, should I do one for Jurassic? Or should I do one for some of the other movies? You know, all that sort of stuff. No. I'm gonna do it about the monkeys. I'm just gonna tier the monkeys. I don't know how many species of monkeys there are, so maybe I'll not include all of them. But we'll see. All right, I think that's good. I just need the toilet really quickly, so I'm going to be back in like 2 seconds, okay?
Gatorade Fierce in new berry and new grape. So bold. It's fierce.
I think we're gonna need some more fierce.
They're coming!
The good old days of good old monster movies are back. Tremors.
It was funny. It's humongous, slimy, full of goo.
Scary!
Yeah, we'll take your word for it.
The scariest monster movie since Aliens, says sneak previews.
Bloodthirsty, that creature.
Action-packed.
It's a wild film.
And Time Magazine raves, Tremors is bound to become a classic. Yeah! Tremors, rated PG-13. Starts tomorrow at theaters everywhere.
Boom! Last Action Hero. What do you think of anyone who doesn't see this movie?
Big mistake.
I love this place! I think it's the biggest movie of the summer. And now when you go to Burger King and order a flame-broiled Whopper with large fries and a medium drink, you get this Last Action Hero animated action cup free. Like him, you can be large and in charge. So see the movie and collect all 4 cups. It's your way right away. I love this place, and I'm going to see the movie.
Oceans will rise, cities will fall, and an earth-shaking event will hit theaters everywhere.
It's Sprint's Summer Movie Spectacular. Switch to Sprint and land up to 8 free tickets to hit movies like Deep Impact or any other hot new movie every month, all summer long.
Get out of there!
And you thought this summer was going to be boring.
Switch to Sprint and get up to 8 free tickets to any movie. Call 1-800-PIN-DROP now.
The red car and the blue car had a race. All Red wants to do is stuff his face.
Alright, I'm back. So what are you guys saying? How do I feel about the Miami Snubnose? Alright, let's have a look at this bastard. Oh. Oh god, that's definitely going near the bottom. See, like, this monkey like evolved no nose. Like, it's got the 2 like skull noses and these hideous lips. What is this thing? Why did that evolve? Look at that. That's going down there. That's with the that is going down with the Proboscis monkey. Bottom of the list. You kind of want to just shave a bit of the Proboscis monkey's nose off and give it to this monkey. Hideous. Neil Fanart says mandrills and proboscis have to be on the bottom. Mandrills are going to be up there. Mandrills they're vicious things, but it looks like Michael Jackson. Yeah, the 2 extreme. So actually, should the monkey tier list be based on monkey noses specifically? Right, I'm going to the monkey nose tier list. It's not. We're not judging the monkeys other than we're looking at their noses. Or maybe the monkey's face list. Tier list. I'll do noses. It's funnier. Alright, so I'm just going to really quickly draw the outline for Rose. And then I'll probably call it quits, I think. Oh, actually, saying that. Okay, just making sure it fits. So really what I want to do is up the size of this. I see you later, Neil Fanart. Nobody you know says watch that blow up in the algorithm. Hopefully. Wouldn't that be funny? What video made the Pterodome channel go viral and really big? Oh yeah, it was Jack's monkey nose tier list, where he ranked the noses of monkeys. No, my luck. It's going to be the Proboscis monkey that makes this channel famous, and then it will become my completely my job. It's just ranking monkey noses. That's all I'll do. I'll have misconception videos, but not about the canon of Jurassic Park, but the noses of monkeys. Did you know? It's a misconception that the proboscis monkey is extinct, unfortunately. Right, so I'm just extending this background a little bit. It's going to look messy at first, but we can fix it. I'm definitely doing this video, by the way. It has no relation to anything on the channel, but that's what's going to make it fun. Hello, Alexandre. You're glad to catch a stream. Well, glad you did catch a stream. Is that the top? Oop. Alexandre says, glad to catch a stream, and it's like, I wonder what they're talking about. Oh yeah, we're talking about genociding the Proboscis monkey. Welcome to your first Pterodome stream. Oh god. Quite a noble animal, says Big Shark. Quite a nosal animal. Get it? Hey, now I'm doing a bit of trickery here and extending the back of the room a bit, but just so I can get the action all in without worrying too much about the logistics of the room size. Great progress. Oh yeah, thank you. This, no, not that one. Right, I'll take this one again. I'm using this as a sort of guide. This one here. Jude is going to be about yay high. And Rose is going to be about yay high. There's going to be two frames of them in this one. The first one is she's like they're both preparing, and the next one is she's grabbing him by the throat, like throttling him. Save this. Hang on a second. That's not what I want. Ah. Proboscis Defenders Extreme. He's just drawing a proboscis nose. There you go. There she is. There's Rose's final form. There you go, look. This is why she's killing trying to kill everyone. It's because she wants to rise up. The proboscis nose. Ugh. The proboscis nose species. She wants them to rise up, take over. Trying to make it so her hair becomes a bit like a character in itself. As in, like, it's like it's moving back at the moment, like it's flattening before she attacks. Ooh, hitting a bit of a wall now. Well, I know I'm calling this stream. Calling it Death to the Proboscis Monkeys. Or the Proboscis Monkey Genocide. Oh, nearly done. Hello, great man. And Dan the man, who says that's dedication. No, I did all that, actually. I want to redo it. Not the whole thing, just the arm, the gammy arm. Okay. I think I need to mess her arm up a little bit more though. I'm getting a bit lax on the old messing up of her arm. Hello, Jurassic Room. He says, taking a break from Bigfoot reviews. What's up, saggy granny? All good here. You? Now what I want to do is cut the lines out. Going to extend this out a little bit. Nice. Is it the 20th anniversary of Brother Bear? Wow. Great man asks, are you still open to a Big Jack Films collab? Yeah, why not? Okay, so this row. Oh wait, no. Got to do her teeth. Got to do her gnashes. Just sent me something. Alright, let me click save. I haven't got Discord open. I'm assuming it's on Discord. Got my computer head frozen then. Okay, Jack's just sent me loads of monkeys. Oh my god, that's hideous. You watch, I'll do this tier list and all the monkeys that I have in the tier list will be at the bottom. Like, ugh. Hello Josh, he says, so any of your fans could join you on Discord and be on the stream? They could, yeah, if I was holding that. I've hosted streams like that in the past. Yeah, I was thinking of doing a hangout stream soon where, you know, we all just hang out and I stream it. Okay, and 4. I actually want to open up these for Jude. So I want this one for his head. Maybe this. Okay, so I'm just going to do the lines for Jude now, and then I think I will call it quits for the night. Jack loves Camp Cretaceous. I love Camp Cretaceous as much as I love the Proboscis monkey. Ah. Try and match his head. Oh, close. That'll do. Why is that so thick? Just kind of working out which way. It looks weird, but okay, I think I got it after all that. Alright, so I think once I've made his little hand bigger, okay, I think I'm going to end the stream there because I can't be bothered to do all the colouring in tonight. Ugh. Let me just see what Big Shark sent me on Discord. What did he send me? All monkey species in the world, types of monkeys and baboons. Great, what is that, like a 50-minute long video? 10 minutes, alright, thank you. I'll use that for my research. Anyway, thank you everyone for coming. And I'll see you guys in the near future. Bye-bye.
I tell you what, you go your way, and I'll go mine. Live and let live, right? Right. Now what? Brother, what a way to run a railroad. Now, as I was saying,